The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And with almost all of the season in the books, the power rankings can tell you a lot. They've stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
Seeing where the Hornets are, they still go out and play hard every night. Unfortunately, it's one step forward and one step back, and they just don't have much time left.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. It's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spots. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Ball. And for the Hawks, Kuminga is out there with Jock Landale. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And it's McCollum at the point. We should see some great ball movement from these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Outside Johnson. Back to McCollum from the arc. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. When I asked him about Yusuf Nurkic, he noted how physical he was, and he said to me, we need to focus on boxing him out and not letting him get offensive rebounds. Our guys need to play with toughness tonight. Seems like there will be plenty of action on the glass tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Landale with a screen. Here's McCollum. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Outside Hield. 6 to shoot. Johnson a screen on Bridges. Hield for 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
Ball finds Nurkic. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Nurkic a screen on Hield. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Count the basket.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Ball against McCollum. Hield a screen on Ball. McCollum drives in. He shoots. And it's Hield, that time on the assist by McCollum. Hield's got 7.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Nurkic.
Jock Landale, his first team first.
Nurkic with the ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Okongwu's checked in for Landale. No good on the second free throw. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. The Hawks #1.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Bridges doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Nurkic a screen on Kuminga. Here's Bridges, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. We talk about how much of a grind the schedule can be, Stan, but here we are. It feels like this season has flown by.
Yeah, Brian, on the one hand, the regular season can be a marathon, but on the other hand, when you really get into it and into that routine every night, it's over before you know it.
Certainly has been entertaining. And he drops the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pass the ball. Here's Nurkic. Guarded by Okongwu. And the shot goes down. Nurkic has got 7.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
McCollum against ball. Bridges outside. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 3. McCollum outside. Pass to Johnson. Now Okongwu. He's guarded by Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu, no good.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Bridges outside. Down low. Johnson with a double team. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Buddy Hield.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now here's McCollum. Still no points. rebound goes to Charlotte. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Outside Kuminga. Inside. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Outside Hield. Shot from the top of the key. The kick out to Johnson. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You look at Atlanta. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed. And, of course, Charlotte not posing much of a threat right now.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they had some lofty goals to start the year. But they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for the dance band. Did you see yourself on the big screen? Did you know what to do? Show us your move.
McCollum against ball. And here's Hield. 9 points in the game. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. Atlanta shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Nurkic, his first, team first. Buddy Hield. One shot.
One shot.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Ball against McCollum. Pass to White. Miller outside. And Charlotte another three.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Ball. Bridges outside. Nurkic a screen on Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Bridges. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, clever as always. You can expect McCollum to spot and exploit those gaps.
Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you suited up after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT. The PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Nurkic. 7 points in the game. For 3, Bridges. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 6.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Atlanta making some changes. Gay's checked in for Kuminga. Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson. And Daniels is subbed in for Hield. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Alexander Walker. Nice D from Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. To the middle. Ball outside. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
White against McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. Shoots over White. On the wing, Daniels. Okongwu, a screen on ball. Tries the spin move. Here's Daniels. Diabate grabs the board. The Hornets with a lead. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
To the inside. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Alexander Walker. McCollum's shot is off.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Diabate. Out to the right wing. Here's Ball. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, total focus there from Ball. Not letting anyone stop him.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
Hornets leading by 3. White, the pass to Ball. Here we go. Back to Daniels. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Miller. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Diabate. The 3 from Ball. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's Diabate, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside, Alexander Walker. For 3, gets the 3-ball to go. And this game is tied up now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Ball, coming off a 28-point game against the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Johnson against Miller. Okongwu, a screen on Miller. Johnson for 3. He's off on that one. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
They're looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Trey Mann. Williams is out there with Miller. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside man. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Diabate from about 16. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Fires the 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Man with it. Miller outside. Gets a very good look and converts. Miller's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
To the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Brandon Miller.
Man, good whistle there.
And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his 3rd year and still has plenty of room to grow.
The first free throw is good. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
The Hawks leading. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's White. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Williams with the screen. Uses the glass on the layup.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Here's Daniels. No points so far. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Daniels. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Pass to White. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. He has 6.
Well, because he's a good scorer, White attracts attention, and that creates passing lanes.
Johnson a screen on Williams. And Risache gets it to go. Risache's got his first points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. A moment here to see the numbers for Onyeka Okongwu.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Hornets trail by 3. White looking it over to the wing on the left. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
The first one falls. It's both from the stripe. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
So it's the Hornets now, following the score by Atlanta. From the high post, it's hauled in by Landale. Atlanta leading by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
There's a screen. Over to the wing. Bridges against Johnson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got 9 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Three-pointer. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Johnson. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Second chance effort. Oh, and Johnson with a block. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Atlanta in 5th.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Atlanta. C.J. McCollum comes in for Daniels. And the Hornets making a change here as well. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for White. Landale, the pass to McCollum. Now Healed. Down low. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Diabate. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. 11 points in the game.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
McCollum with it. Guarded now by Ball. And the shot goes in.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Miller outside. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
LaMelo on the attack. He can do damage from anywhere, but they love to see him get to the rim.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Yeah, and the advance pass there set it all up. Scanning ahead for the early offense opportunity.
Oh, hand delivers it on the fast break.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
McCollum, the pass to Kuminga, healed on the wing. Outside Johnson. Pass to Kuminga. Here's McCollum. There's the three. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
Well, defensively, you can't allow McCollum to get good looks from the corner.
Bridges passes to Miller. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Miller's got 8. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Bridges outside. Pass to Miller. And here's ball. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Landale. Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Kuminga's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Now here's Ball. He's got 12. Bridges outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
That's good from Bridges. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Landale, and it's Alexander Walker in for Johnson. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he makes both free throws. Here's Hield. He's got 12. Pass to McCollum. Over Miller. McCollum's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
2 shots.
He makes a first.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Both good from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Pass to Okongwu. Alexander Walker with it. And Atlanta misses again.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Ball right side. Ball ventures inside and converts.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Alexander Walker. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Miller outside. Bridges outside. A minute 37 left in the first half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Here's Okongwu. It doesn't go for him. Nurkic with some nice D. Pass to Bridges. Ball against Kuminga. Ball taking his time here. The shake. Kuminga pulls it in.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Charlotte leading by 4. Bridges passes to Ball. Back to Bridges. Nurkic, a screen on Hield. Up top Bridges. Guarded by Hield. Lets the 3 fly. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McCollum outside. 12 seconds left to play in the first half. Okongwu, a screen on Ball. There's McCollum with the 3. Doesn't go for him. Miles Bridges has been on display for the Hornets. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out, but crazier things have happened.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
And here's Charlotte now. They lead by 4. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Bridges misses. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Kuminga finds McCollum. Now Hield. The three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Capable of lighting it up any given night. Hield's offensive game is only getting better.
Pass to Nurkic. Let's go with a three. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Johnson. To the paint. Here's Landale. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
There's Ball with a three. Offensive rebound.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Outside Kuminga. Hield passes to McCollum. Out to Hield. Lets it go from deep. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Yet no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Nurkic. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Johnson passes to McCollum. Now here's Kuminga. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Miller outside. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show. And we're seeing it right here.
Hield finds McCollum. Looking to get it going. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Now one on Ball.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
That one misses.
Look, a leader both on and off the floor. You can tell McCollum's teammates really look up to him.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Bridges outside. Six on the shot clock. Basket counts. 16 points for him.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Inside, here's Landale, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
He's more than capable of running an offense. McCollum is a combo guard who you trust with the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And while we have a moment, a handful of point guards who have provided stellar defense since the All-Star break. Here are the leaders in takeaways. Fourth, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
Well, when you have someone who can orchestrate your offense and be the point of attack on defense, it makes life a whole lot easier.
Now here's Ball. He's got 16. Bridges outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his fourth assist in this one.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy.
Here's Hill. Left side Kuminga. McCollum outside. Landale with a screen. McCollum, the pass to Kuminga. Shoots over Bridges. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Kuminga's got his second basket of the night.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
McCollum against Ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Johnson to the paint. And there's McCollum on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 7 assists in the game. Ball passes to Bridges. Nurkic to screen on Kuminga. Three-pointer, Bridges. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Hill. Johnson inside. Guarded by Miller. That one's good for 2. Johnson's got 12.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 21 on target from range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Johnson a screen on Ball. McCollum against Ball. McCollum outside. Shoots over Ball. McCollum's shot is off. Charlotte leading by 3. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Kuminga. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Wow, Kuminga gets back in a flash.
A find from Buddy Hield. I'd like to see him do that more. Spread the ball around.
Ball against McCollum. Pass to Bridges. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 4 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Miller. Johnson passes to Kuminga. Landale inside. He's against Bridges. Landale misses. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. The kick out to Ball. Back to Bridges. There's the triple. Miller on the wing. Here's the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. Miller outside. Back to Ball. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Heel to screen on Miller. Here's Johnson. Healed against White. Clock at 6 for the lead. Here's Johnson, and it's rejected.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
Bridges passes to White. The kick out to Ball. Shoots over Kuminga. Ball no good. The Hawks trailing. To the inside. Kuminga's shot is off. Charlotte has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Ball outside. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Hawks. Landale's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
To the middle. Here's McCollum. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. McCollum's got 15.
Well, he's not just a perimeter threat. McCollum is also skilled at finding ways to score inside.
Nurkic a screen on Kuminga. Bridges passes to Nurkic. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching, because we are.
group substitution here for Atlanta. Gay's checked in for Landale. Okongwu comes in for Kuminga. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Johnson. And Daniels is subbed in for Hield. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. Williams comes in for Bridges. Pass to Daniels. Shot from the low post is good.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Atlanta's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Daniels. McCollum outside. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Alexander Walker. Miller pulls it in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. Pass to Ball. Back to Miller. Launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Miller left side. Diabate. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Alexander Walker with it. Now guarded by White. Outside, Alexander Walker. That one goes. Count it. Alexander Walker's got 10 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Miller, right side. Got a piece of it. Ball outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ball's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
The Hornets pull it in.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Hornets, they've got Miles Bridges, Trey Mann out there with Kobe White, and it's Diabate in at the center position.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside man, down low. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Daniels. Banked it in off the glass.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Pass to Diabate. It's Bridges on the wing. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. That one goes in.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by White. Left side, Alexander Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
First one falls for him.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Ricochet, he's checked in for Gay. And that's good as he hits both shots. Hornets leading by 3. Outside man. Bridges outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 8 rebounds in the game. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by man. Shakes him, puts the move on. The rebound by Mann. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Daniels. To the inside, Alexander Walker. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Outside White. Pass to Bridges. From behind the arc. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
To the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Right wing. The shot off that time. Hawks trail by 4. Right side, Alexander Walker. Over White. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Diabate. Bridges, right side. Over Ricochet. Bridges misses. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Johnson, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
15 seconds.
That one on man.
Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Fields checked in for Atlanta. And a change for the Hornets. Nurkic just checked in. And he can't hit the second. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. It's good.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Now here's Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Outside man. Outside White. Back to man. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Offensive board. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Things are going his way so far offensively. Nurkic really rising to the challenge of this defense.
Picked up by Okongwu. Alexander Walker, the pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's man. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Hield.
Shooting for Charlotte. Number 5. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Atlanta making some changes here. Landale's checked in for Okongwu, and it's McCollum in for Daniels. The Hornets making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Landale. Outside, Johnson. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Johnson. Inside. Here's Landale. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. the Hornets making a change here. White's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. Nurkic finds Miller. Here's Diabate. Back to Miller. Pass to Ball. Miller against Hield. Shot clock at 3. Here's Diabate. Johnson with the defensive effort. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 9 here in the fourth quarter. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. And here's Miller. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Miller against Hield. There's the screen by Johnson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Hawks trail by 3. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Landale in the high post. Outside Kuminga. McCollum taking his time here to the paint. Here's Johnson.
Wow! Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hornets have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Johnson. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's McCollum. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. Here's McCollum. Miller pulls it in.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Pass the ball to the inside. Here's Bridges, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
2 seconds. At the line for the Hornets, Miles Bridges taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Fields checked in for Alexander Walker. Bridges hits them both. Hawks trail by 3. And here's McCollum outside Kuminga. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Now here's Ball. There's a screen by Nurkic. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Kuminga finds McCollum. Tries to break his ice. McCollum with another miss.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more. Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Here's Hield. After the basket by Charlotte. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Hield's got 20.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Ball passes to Nurkic. Basket's good. 23 points in the game.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Landale, defended by Nurkic. Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga! Strong like bulls.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Hield. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Hield's got 10 points in just the second half.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive, understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Now here's Ball. Here's Miller. No luck on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. Kuminga finds McCollum. Floats one. It counts! And the foul! It's on Brandon Miller.
Certainly a guy you can rely on in pressure situations. McCollum is a savvy vet who can get it done.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Hornets trail by 4. Knocks it loose. McCollum with a steal. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. And he's going for the oop here. Bridges misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Here's Landale. Outside Hield. 6 to shoot. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Looking to win the run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Johnson.
At the line for the Hornets. Number 5. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
At the line for two, Jonathan Kaminga.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
The 3 from Ball. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Pressure's on, but it seems like Ball is not feeling any of it.
And so they foul intentionally.
Two shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Seconds left in the fourth. Ball against McCollum. There's 18 seconds left in the game. The kick out to Ball. It's stolen by Johnson. Miller. That three's off the mark. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for Atlanta, C.J. McCollum, taking 2 shots.
cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Pass to Bridges. Fires from deep. No good. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Thunder. Rising star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, looking to continue his rise as they get ready for the task ahead against the Celtics. Thunder, Celtics, tip-off coming up next. Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Now, we get a chance to check out some stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 3. And for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Doris, in this one, we've got 2 very good shooting teams that love to focus on that 3 ball.
Well, there are certain organizations that lean heavily into this age of analytics. Both of these teams like to value the shots you most want. That's at the rim and now the 3-point perimeter opportunity. So let it fly, guys.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's Vucevic missing. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Brown inside. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. And Boston with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good, but the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments, and that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
That's good from Williams, the assist by Holmgren.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Tatum against Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Pass to Tatum. Takes the three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Look at Oklahoma City. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
Now, here's Vucevic. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. White down low, defended by Dort. Great open look there. Tatum's got 7 points.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Williams. Shoots over Brown, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Tatum's shot is off.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. From deep three-point land. And it's White with the rebound.
pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Now, here's George. Nothing on the board. Tatum with it. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here is Williams. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He drains it from the right block. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see who's led the league in blocks in the second half of the season. Second, Chet Holmgren.
He's been protecting the rim as well as anybody in the league during that stretch. I mean, he is not making it easy to take the ball inside.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Tatum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Brown. Takes it off the glass.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Tatum. 38 points for him last game against Utah.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Now here's Williams. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Williams looking over the floor. Holmgren in the post. Vucevic on him. Now here's Caruso. He's covered by Brown. Caruso, no good. Boston trailing. Pass to White. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end. Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And Williams no good on that one. Well, we are quickly reaching the end of the regular season. Doris, are you as excited as I am for the playoffs coming up?
Definitely, Kevin, and I know it's on the players' and coaches' minds. It's right there waiting for us. But let's remember, the most mature teams, the best teams, recognize games are still to be played. You cannot let the playoffs distract you from what's in front of your face.
Now, here's Rubio. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rubio. Pass to Cato. Boucher with the ball. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caruso with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
First free throw is good.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your 2 best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Boston has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Rubio against Mitchell. And it's Rubio penetrating. Back to Brown. Pass to Boucher. Lets it go with a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Hartenstein with the screen on Rubio. To the middle. Boucher with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Pass to Holmgren, and they get it. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in, and a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Wiggins is checked in. Boston leading by 6. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Tatum, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Mitchell against Rubio. Caruso kicks to Mitchell. Shoots over Rubio. And it's Mitchell missing. Caruso against Tatum. Feet away, and he knocks it down. Tatum's got 15.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the 2nd quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the 2nd quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Mitchell, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Here's Caruso. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Here's Mitchell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Rubio against Mitchell. Tatum on the wing. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Here's Rubio. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Boucher. Rubio taking his time here. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Higgins outside. From past the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Caruso against Tatum. Pass to Boucher. To the left side wing. Rubio against Mitchell. And another miss by Boston. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Caruso. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Rubio. He's got 6. Back to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Hauser. Return to sender. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Dort, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And here are the Thunder now. They've got a 10-0 run going. Mitchell dishes to Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. Scoreless thus far.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
Austin's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin certainly will.
I agree. Yeah, David, he is fierce. Checked in for the Celtics. Richard comes in for Ricky Rubio. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Oklahoma City.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And here is Tatum. After the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
And while we've got a chance, let's check out the stats for Nikola Vucevic. Putting up about 10 points a night, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
Sam Hauser at the line with 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Now, here's Dort. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren can't hit. Celtics have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. A floater. Boucher with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Boucher passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. The 3 drops in the tray. Under trailing by 3. Mitchell outside. Outside, Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Tatum against Williams. Here's Pritchard. His last outing, he had 8 points. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. Nice D from Williams.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Got it, and the Celtic lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket for Mitchell.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Pritchard. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Dort. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Some changes for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum, and it's White in for Chris Boucher. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Here's Brown. 6 points for him. Into the lane. Rebound by Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Down low, here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Fires the 3. Thunder with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Doors. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
The first free throw is good. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Vucevic kicks to White. To halt the run, he takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, show a little stuff on the dribble drive, Derek White. Brushes off the defender. Yes, sir.
Pass to Hartenstein. Dort attacking. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here's the break. Here's Pritchard. And the jumper off target to finish the break. The Thunder leading by 3. And here is Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Vucevic. They grab their own miss. Williams for 3. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting. Pass to White. Vucevic a screen on Williams. Here's White. His 3-pointers off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covered. Brown. Good.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep. Boy, you better make sure you're contesting that free ball. That's how good he is.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points for him last game against Denver. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
they're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Hauser. Brown outside. And it's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. The Celtics second.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Boston. Then for the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. Williams passes to Williams. Off on the layup. Celtics trail by 4. There's the lob to Brown. Holmgren with the steal. Right side, Williams from 11 feet away, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. Pass to Brown. Williams with the steal. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
You can see Jalen Williams' speed on display right there. Gets out to score on the fast break.
Now Vucevic. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Boucher with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Boucher.
We're talking about a springy 6'9" player. Boucher can really shoot it. Really makes him hard to contend with in pick and roll play.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams passes to Dort. Over White. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Ricky, how do you guys put this thing away in the second half?
We got a lot of turnovers. They got a lot of layups, and that can happen. We have to take care of the ball.
We'll see if you can do that, Ricky. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
To center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're taking on the shot. Give it up for our contestants.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Boston Celtics.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to give.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
He's scared of heights.
Yeah, I can't
you. What? You're scared of heights? Oh my God! So you don't? What do? You sit down all day?
As a matter of fact, I do. Every day is a struggle.
Scared of heights. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Celtics trail by 6. The guards are Pritchard and White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic, Williams finds Williams. Back to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Tatum dishes to Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. Shoots from 12. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 5. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams sets a screen for Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
The line for the Thunder, Williams, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And here's White. Brown outside. Right side, White. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 12. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Now, here's Vucevic. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Inside, here's Brown. That shot off. Williams with the defensive effort. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Over in the corner, Brown. Here's White driving to the basket. A shot's good. Brown making the play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's George. And that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
take a look at the numbers for Jalen Williams. Averaging 21 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Brown feeling it out a bit. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And here now the Thunder after the basket by Boston. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Right side, White. The kick out to Brown. Looking to end his cold spell, and that's 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 11 points.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. To the middle. Wants to get it to Holmgren, and does.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing here by 8. Vucevic a screen on Williams. Here's Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1. Second is Jason Tatum.
What a threat both of these guys have proven to be, especially over this stretch. Scoring machines.
The Thunder leading by 8. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams for the 3. Rebound, Boston.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And White slams it in.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
Outside, Dort to the paint. Here's Williams. Tries again. Can't capitalize inside.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 2. Here's Dort. The Thunder with another miss. Celtics trail by 6. White looking around. Pass to Tatum. They set the screen. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Williams against Tatum. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Outside Tatum. Over Williams. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Brown with a screen on Williams. Tatum, that's for 2. And he hits the jump shot. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now here's Tatum. 23 points in the game. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Here's the break. Pass to Pritchard. Fires for three. Buries the long-range jumper. Pritchard's got 10.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Holmgren shooting. That one on Vucevic. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Here's Tatum. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Pass to Vucevic. Brown with it. Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Look out, because if Jalen Williams wants to put it on the deck and get to the cup, I would not lose my mind and step in front of him.
The Thunder have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Cade is checked in, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Jason Tatum. And Williams no good on that one. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Pritchard. 10 points for him. Driving inside. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. Converts after the nice spin. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's Brown on the wing. To end the run, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 14-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Cade's shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Brown the pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser, defended by Caruso. There's Brown with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. To the inside. Queta lays it up off the glass. Queta's got his first points of the night.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. It's deflected. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Williams. Boucher with a screen on Williams. And the dunk by Boucher.
He's got a nose for the basketball and a high level of activity around the rim. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Boucher.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. From 13 feet, it goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, Jalen Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Hauser. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum setting the pick for Rubio. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, the balance that Ricky Rubio has, even under duress, stays calm and finds a way to score it.
Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Misses in close. Celtics trail by 15. Tatum dishes to Rubio. Tatum with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Rubio. Yep, that one goes in there. Rubio's got 4 this quarter.
Well, that's the way it works. Good call, good finish inside by Rubio.
Mitchell kicks to Dort. Here's Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. And then on Saturday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And he makes the first.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Pass to Rubio. Tatum with the screen on Mitchell. Rubio finds Tatum. Lets the three fly. That one's not going to go.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
That bucket in no time at all. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
Rubio against Mitchell. The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Boucher. Here's Queta. He's defended by Hartenstein. And Queta gets it to go. The Thunder leading by 15. Now here's Williams. Caruso, a screen on Boucher. Williams inside. Boucher defending. 5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
This is what Rubio likes to do off the screen and roll. Hits his teammate where he can do something with it.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Williams, rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Hauser. Pass to Rubio. Down low from close range, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
No good on that. And some changes here for the Celtics. Walsh is checked in. And it's Pritchard in for Ricky Rubio. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They lead by 14. Back to Williams. Outside, Dort. Williams has a screen for Dort. Clock at 4. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell, to the middle, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Pritchard. To the paint. Here's Cada. The kick out to Tatum. From deep. Boston. No good that time either.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Cada. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
Dort kicks to Holmgren. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
The free throw off from Holmgren. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one misses. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 15-6 run. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The jump hook. Here's Holmgren. Banked in off the glass. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Vucevic. The shot by Pritchard, no good. It's Dort on the wing. White covering. Williams kicks to Williams. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Williams against Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass. Tatum's got 26.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beat you in so many different ways.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum on the wing. Inside, here's White. Up and in on the layup. 8 points for Derek White.
Well, Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Williams a screen on Brown. Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum setting the pick for White. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Thunder leading by 20. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Tatum kicks to Brown. There's the pick. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Vucevic against Holmgren. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Pritchard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Tatum. Vucevic against Holmgren. White trying to get open. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Tatum.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. So comfortable this close to the cup.
On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Tatum. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Oklahoma City.
This has got to feel good. I mean, they never counted themselves out when they were down earlier, and they not only muscled their way back into the game, but wow, they're in a position, shockingly, to win this one easily.
It's all about the will to win. You have to admire the perseverance, never doubting one another, having that trust in your coaches. And I really like what we've seen here tonight. Boy, did they earn it.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Chet Holmgren.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
On the free throw, no good. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household name.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Now here's Wiggins. There's the try. Lays it up and banks it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Pritchard. The Thunder making the shot. And here's Tatum for 3.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Mitchell outside. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson and Allie LaForce, our reporter. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Tyrese Maxey.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey, Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Quickly with the ball. Pass to Ingram. Puts it up from 12. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Tipped. Here's Quickly, driving inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Here's Grimes. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Embiid. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Barnes passes to Pirtle. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
We have seen Jakob's role on offense grow over the years. He is a high percentage shooter from inside.
George, a screen on Quickly. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. They set the pick. Right side, Barrett. Barnes with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Quickly. Rebound by the 76ers. They want to keep rolling here, following a win against Atlanta.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road. And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Back to Barrett. With It's a mark, and Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Ingram. Maxey against quickly. The three from Barnes. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Pirtle. Pirtle's got his second basket of the game.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. The Sixers third.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Embiid, high post. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
And Embiid drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Down low. Here's Ingram. The shot won't fall. And George with some nice D. Here's Grimes. Guarded by Barrett. Pass to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the low block. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
And Oubre gets it to go.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Barrett. He had 10 points in the win against Washington. Picked by Pirtle. to the middle. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. The Sixers trailing. Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
With the way that Embiid moves at 280 pounds, I don't know how anyone defends that man.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
The Raptors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Outside Barnes. Outside Ingram. Pass to Barrett. Barnes against George. Jackson Davis' screen. The 3 from Barnes. Drills it from deep.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Oubre. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Here's Maxey. Deflected! Ingram deciding where to go with it. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Takes it inside. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Raptors. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Maxey with a screen on Barnes. Back to Maxey. Fires from the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Just 2 for 8 shooting early on. Maybe that hoop will help build some momentum.
Quickly against Maxey. Pass to Barrett. Barnes a screen. Right side Barrett. Misses from short range. 76ers trail by 3. Now Oubre. He's got 5. Outside Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Quickly, passes to Barrett. George against Ingram. Quickly, deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
First team foul. At the line for 2. Trace Jackson Davis.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw, and Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Maxey against Barnes. And it's Maxey missing. For Toronto, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Barnes passes to Ingram. And there's the lob. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Outstanding initiative from Barnes. You know, he's solid at knowing when to go after alley-oops.
Outside Oubre. Inside. Pass to Drummond. Outside Oubre. Drummond to screen on Ingram. Here's Oubre. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Raptors lead by 3. Ingram with the ball. Now Barnes. Maxey covering. Barnes against Maxey. Here's Shed. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
George outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
First one falls.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Mamukelashvili. George hits them both.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors. Scotty Barnes. Shooting 1.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Scotty Barnes.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Pass to Lowry. Rebound by the Raptors. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Now here's Maxey. He also had a big impact in that win against the Hawks.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Quickly outside. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Barnes drives in. Good work defensively by Drummond. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Lowry. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Barnes. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Edwards comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Lowry. No points yet. Stolen by Quickly. Outside Dick. Pass to Quickly. Outside Dick. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Jackson Davis a screen. Shed. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Edwards, a pass to Lowry. Screen by Embiid. To snap the cold streak. Lowry, no good. Raptors lead by 7. Here's Shed. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Lowry against Quickly. Jackson Davis a screen. The three is up. Buries it from 3. Shed's got 6.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back after this word. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
76ers trail by 10. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Lowry in at the 1. This one for 3. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Quickly. He's guarded by Lowry. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's Quickly with a miss. And the 76ers shooting poorly at only 28%. Now Lowry. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Quickly against Lowry. Lets a floater go. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps, and then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Barrett's checked in for Toronto. The 76ers also with a sub. Gordon, he's checked in for Council. And quickly drops them both. 76ers trail by 10. Lowry outside. Pass to Embiid. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Embiid a screen on Barrett. Tries a 10-footer, and yep, it's good. Now here's Quickly. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Here's Mamukelashvili, and the layup is good off the glass. Mamukelashvili's gotten his first basket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Gordon finds Embiid. Six to shoot. Strong finish by Embiid.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Lowry against Quickly. Outside Dick. And it's Toronto with another.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Into the lane. Good. Mamukelashvili's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
You see yourself on the screen and use the weapon. You are best good. Listen. Next team on blue.
checked in for Toronto. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Gordon. Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. To the paint. The steal. It's stolen by Oubre. And now the Sixers on the break. Got it. Good job in the low post. Oubre's got his third basket on the night right there.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Dick. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
And the 76ers with some changes. Andre Drummond comes in for Embiid, and it's Maxey in for Lowry.
Tyrese Maxey.
Now here's Barrett, tightly guarded. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Maxey surveys. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Raptors making a change here. So he gets them both. And here's Barnes. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Washington.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He has so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. So it's Philadelphia now. A 12-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And he drops the first. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
The Raptors making a switch here. Ingram's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. George is checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Pass to Ingram. Barnes with a screen on Oubre. Here's Ingram. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
And he's good on the second. 76ers trail by 11. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. The 3. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Toronto making a switch here. Amukelashvili's checked in. Toronto leading by 8. Quickly passes to Barnes. To the inside. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Quickly. 8 points in his last time out. Barrett is screened on George. Here's Barnes. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that
one. Here's Ingram. He had 28 points in the win against Washington.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Grimes. Pass to Drummond. Over Ingram. The shot by Drummond, no good. Raptors lead by 7. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Now here's Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Now here's George. 11 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
And it's Maxey missing.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Outside Barrett. Back to Barnes. 4 on the clock. Good on the 13-footer. And it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
George against Barnes. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with it. 11 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Drummond. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's Shed. Takes a 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Grimes. Now Maxey. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game. Great positioning on the putback.
And with great length and explosiveness, Drummond's ability to clean up the glass is second to none.
Outside Barnes. Barrett with it. 4-3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Emmanuel quickly.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Maxey against Quickly. Here's George. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays and baskets that many can't.
Drummond against Pirtle. Barrett passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with a screen on Barrett. Back to Maxey. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Quickly. On the break. Barrett passes to Ingram. Yep, count it. Ingram's got 5.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Inside. Here's Drummond. No good with a layup. Toronto leading by 9. Now here's Barrett. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to George from deep. Rebounded by Ingram. Toronto's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Maxey. Finished off the break. Maxey's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The shot comes out. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. And here's Oubre. Here's Maxey, guarded by Quickly. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. 15 points in the game.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Now Barrett. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Raptors.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Barrett.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Maxey. He's got 15. Pass to Grimes. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the triple. Here's Barnes. And we've reached halftime in this one. Toronto out in front, up by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. We just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And get ready for the fans. First shot, They're measuring up the shot.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Toronto Raptors.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Yeah, they're both smart-driven, extremely talented. They've been putting on a show, man.
Taking control individually and as the leaders of their teams. We are watching greatness.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 8. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. To the paint. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pirtle with the ball. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Drummond's checked in for the Sixers.
Number 1, Andre Drummond.
Quickly against Maxey. And it's Quickly with a miss.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Barnes with the rebound. Raptors lead by 7. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by George. And that one's good. Ingram.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Oubre. Here's Grimes. Jacks up with 3. The Sixers with another miss. Now Quickly. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like watching Barnes challenge defenses like this, earning these calls in the process.
And these will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
He's perfect from the line this time. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Down low. Here's Maxey. Hurdle with some nice D.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Ooh, got that one up quick. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
Outside Oubre. Quickly against Maxey. Drummond to screen on quickly to the paint. That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Maxey. Drummond's got 6.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
Now here's Barrett. Defense right on him. Steps back and shoots. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to quickly. And here is Barrett. Now here's Pirtle. Nope, 4 for 7 now. Here's Grimes, guarded by Barrett, outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Here's Grimes. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. Grimes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And here is Barrett. Now here's Quickly. And here's Barnes. George defending. Pirtle with a screen on George. The 3 from Barnes. Counted from distance. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
And look who wanted revenge. Scotty Barnes was committed to getting the answer.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. 5th best, the 76ers.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Oubre. Pass to Drummond. Outside Maxey. Five to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 17.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Quickly passes to Barnes. Outside Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Oubre. Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Moving so well for his size. Yakin is fantastic in that two-man action.
Quickly against Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Unable to get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Barrett, a screen on George. Back to Quickly. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 6 assists now in the game. 76ers trail by 13. Maxey passes to Oubre. George outside. All alone. Rebound Toronto.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Yes, it's good.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Maxey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 19 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Oh, deflected. Barrett against George. It's Barrett on the wing. He's got 7. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 13-point game, and it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Pass to Barnes. Launches it. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oubre with it. Covered by Ingram. Ingram against Oubre. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Outside Barrett. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Grimes. Guarded by Barrett. Outside Maxey. Over Quickly. Again, the Sixers score.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
And here's Pirtle. 10 points for him. Barnes a screen. Here's Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Yep, that one goes. Barnes has got 12 points in just the second half.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
For 3, Maxey. Good! Another from 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Here's Barrett. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Oubre passes to Maxey. Here's Grimes. The 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Barrett can't hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Drummond. And here's Ingram outside. Sinks the tray. Ingram's got 12 points in the game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Now here's Barrett. He has 7. Barnes a screen. Here's Ingram. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Ingram.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Maxey. He's got 24. The Sixers again can't hit. Outside Ingram. On the wing quickly. Out to the wing. Pass to Shed. Now here's Quickly. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Missing at the line can be contagious. Unfortunately for them, it's been a season-long issue.
He hits the 2nd from the line.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Outside Maxey. From deep. And the 3-pointer goes. He's got 9.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Ingram with the ball. He's got 15. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
No debate there. He got hammered.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
Outside Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
And this will be a 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Dick, he's checked in for Ingram. Both free throws good from Maxey. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Pass to Dick. Here's Mamukelishvili. Drummond defending. Here's Dick. In close, he hits it. Dick's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Shed. 55 seconds left in the third quarter here. That shot, no good. 76ers trail by 14. Outside Maxey. Lowry finds Drummond. To the inside. And a nice finish on the layup. 13 points in the game.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Toronto leading by 12. Pass to Dick. Here's Mamukelishvili. Back to Dick. And that one is hammered home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Barrett's checked in for Toronto.
At the line for your Raptors. One shot.
'76ers trail by 15. Now Maxey. 26 points for him. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Raptors lead by 13. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Edwards. Joel Embiid is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. Now here's Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dick. Offline with a 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Up top, Embiid. Pass to Lowry. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 13. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Number 77. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Raptors lead by 12. Pass to Dick. Jackson Davis with it. Back to Dick. That one is off. Oh, good D by Edwards. Lowry outside. And here's Embiid, covered by Jackson Davis. Elbow shot. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammates. He knows when to make the right pass.
Now here's Barnes. Down low. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Lowry. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Now here's Embiid. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Now here's Barnes. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Barnes has got 14 points now in the second half.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
To the middle. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Barnes. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And down it goes. 2 points.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Jackson Davis. Embiid just too tall inside.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Here's Shed. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Dick. And here's Barnes. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Now here's Embiid, covered by Jackson Davis. Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Outside Barrett. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Dick. Off target with the 3. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Edwards. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Dick. Screen by Embiid. No good with the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
To the paint. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Houston, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
That free throw good from Barnes. Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Edwards. Good on both. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Rebound, Toronto. 17 points was their biggest margin. Barrett passes to Quickly. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Get that ball anywhere near the rim, and Jakob will finish it.
76ers trail by 14. Here he goes. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Ingram. Can't connect from short range. Rebound, Toronto. Barrett's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Up top, Embiid. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's Barnes. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Barnes has got 12 now in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
High arcing shot. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
Kicks it to Quickly. The 3 is up. Covington grabs the board.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And he gets that one. Give him 20.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Lowry against Quickly. Pass to Barnes. Right side Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Lowry against Quickly. Releases from 15. Embiid's shot is good.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. The baseline J is on the way. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 43 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Lowry against Quickly to the left side wing. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. From behind the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Up and over Lowry. Barnes, no good. 76ers trail by 14. Here's Grimes. Pass to Lowry. Beyond the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Ingram finds Barrett. Now Barnes. Back to Quickly. Barnes with a screen on Lowry. Quickly from outside. Pure from three-point range. And the Raptors lead by 17.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. tonight we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Scotty Barnes.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Pass to George. Maxey on the wing. Now Embiid, covered by Pirtle. Maxey, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Out to the right wing. Outside Ingram. Fires the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 11. George passes to Grimes. Oubre against Barnes. Embiid is screen on quickly. Pulls up on the wing. Rebound by the Raptors. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. Here's Shed, down low. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Oubre. 3 on the clock. Here's Shed. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 15. Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Oubre. And the Raptors making a change here. Barrett's checked in. So Oubre nails them both. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter. Raptors lead by 13. Here's Barnes. That one no good. And George with some nice D. Barnes against Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. It's George on the wing. He buries it from 3.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Raptors.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And in the big picture, this marks their 43rd win of the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Scotty Barnes.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw's good for Maxey. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Both free throws good from Maxey. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Shed. Good work there as it goes. And the Raptors lead by 12.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
His first personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
From the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 17 points was their biggest margin. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Number 7, Khalil. 6'7", number 22, Andrew Wiggins. 6 feet, number 45, Davion Mitchell. Number 14, Tyler Hero. foot 9, number 13.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Terry Rozier.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And the Clippers starting 5. Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Garland. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot for the Heat. Tyler Hero out there with Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Weir in at 7. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now, here's Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Pass to Adebayo. Now, Hero. Here's the screen. And it's off the back rim. No good. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. And here is Zubac. Shoots a fader. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And no problem for Zubac. He likes that mid-range.
Hero on the wing. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Beal, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
Oh, and what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers, but man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever. Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
And both free throws good for Beal.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Heat moving the ball around.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Garland finds Zubac. Beal against Hero. Garland left side. Shot clock at 5. Over Mitchell. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Man, Hero is sinister off the dribble.
Mitchell against Garland. Floats one up. Rebound by the Heat. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Pass to Beal. from 11 feet away. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game, a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Fades. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Leonard, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old-school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
And the first one at the line is good. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
The Heat making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's take a minute to look at the NBA's three-point shooters in the point guard position here in the second half of the season. 5th on the list, Darius Garland.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
Now, here's Wiggins. Hasn't made one yet. There's Hero with the three. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Garland. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Hero. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
The Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
Outside Collins. Pass to Beal. Back to Collins. Now Leonard. Covered by Wiggins. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Collins. Assist from. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Jaquez with the ball. Nailed from three-point land.
and they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Beal, coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Leonard against Wiggins. Pulls up on the elbow. It's hauled in by Hero.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Garland against Mitchell to the paint. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Ooh, throw it up there, and the claw will get it.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Marquez against Collins. And a wide open look for Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Garland with a screen on Wiggins. A three from Leonard. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Adebayo throws it down.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Outside Collins. Garland with the screen for Collins. Leonard on the wing. And he lays it straight in. Leonard's got 8.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Checked in for Bradley Beal. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Take a look at the Heat. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
And when you look at Miami, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Well, sometimes you earn your spot in the standings, and they've done that this year. There looked to be so much promise, so much talent on this team coming into the year. It's just baffling that all of those things went south for them.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Garland against Mitchell. Pass to Leonard. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. Leonard's got 10.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Back to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Marquez can't hit. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, but then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Bam invites so much contact inside. That's how he earns that trip to the line.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Highsmith is checked in, and Norman Powell subbed in for Tyler Hero. And Adebayo drops them both. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy that's been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer. He's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
First one falls for him.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5, a true defensive anchor.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for Collins. And Jones subbed in for Leonard. And Adebayo drops them both.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
That one misses.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Lobs it up for Hackett. An emphatic LU jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive season.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Garland. 20 points for him last game against New Orleans.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
And here is Powell after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Rozier against Garland. Beyond the arc. And it's Rozier missing. Clippers trail by 3. Jones, the pass to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. And it's Miami with the rebound. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovic. Shoots over Powell. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Well, Bogdanovic is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Powell, the pass to Rozier. Here's Adebayo. It's over Garland. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Garland kicks to Bogdanovic. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovic has got 5.
How about that touch, Bogdanovic? That time from way out.
There's Rozier, and there's another one for the Heat.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Garland, that's for 2. Top of the key jumper, no good. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Bogdanovic, no luck. Miami leading by 4. Right side Hero. Lets it go from deep. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Now you have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Zubac. That ball, nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Zubac has got his 2nd basket of the game.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
They set the pick. In the corner, Powell with it. And again, Miami with the triple.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
Clippers trail by 8. Now, here's Dunn. Still yet to score. Zubac, the pass to Jones. Rozier against Dunn. Outside, Batum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hero kicks to Rozier. Pass to Jovic. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Rozier, the pass to Hawkes. And here is Powell. 20-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
Yeah, but there's always this point, and you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Al Batum after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Outside, Batum. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots the three. Rebound by the Heat.
And they continue to control the glass.
Jaquez the pass to Pau. There's a good screen. Down low. And he jams it with authority.
Well, he's got a scorer's mindset, but Norman Powell does play unselfish. You have a better shot, he'll give it up.
Batum, a screen on Rozier. Dunn kicks to Batum. Bogdanovich against Hero. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Bogdanovich.
Now, Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Bogdanovich against Hero. This one for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hero's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Zubac. Stolen away. Rozier against Bogdanovich. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one is no good.
Now, Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer. He can shoot the 3 at a high clip.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 7. Pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. And the layup falls.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancers.
As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that.
You know, for Los Angeles, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Hero, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Foul for 3. Unable to get that one. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Has to Ware. Bogdanovich against Powell. Here's Ware. Zubac's defending. Ware, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Jones finds Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. Rebound by Mitchell.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Has to Ware. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Heat shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Heat. Wiggins comes in for Powell. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in.
If a player is fouled on a made basket.
Clippers trail by 10. To Zubac, and Ware pulls it down.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Hero against Beal. To the inside. Here's Adebayo, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Clippers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. Yeah, you got to find Bradley Beal even in transition because he's going to get out there and fill that lane.
Here's Hero on the mark with the 15-footer. Hero's got 21.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Mitchell outside. To Wiggins. His first shot coming late. Chalk up 2 there. And now a 12-point Miami lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Mitchell passes to Ware. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Strong take by Adebayo. Few more competitive than Bam.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. Norman Powell's checked in for Hero. And the Clippers with a change here too. Lopez is checked in.
Now at the line, Bam Adebayo. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Clippers trail by 13. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Now, Adebayo. After the missed three from Lopez. Back to Mitchell. Over Garland. Miami no good on that time either. Clippers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Lopez passes to Jones. Beal against Powell. Outside Garland. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And now let's take a look at Kawhi Leonard. He's been dominant over the last month. 4th in steals and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And back to what you said. Top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And it's John Collins in for Derek Jones. Here's Zubac. Miami grabs the miss.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Powell, the pass to Mitchell. Powell dishes to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Hits it out to Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, that's a comfortable spot for Wiggins. He has a great feel for that corner 3.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 7. Here's Beal. And it's good, 2 points. Beal's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Wiggins outside, and stolen by Leonard. And now the fast break, Garland with the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Just staying aggressive right now. John Collins putting some tremendous pressure on the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well and an efficient player because of it.
Wiggins in the post, guarded by Garland.
Darius Garland. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Number 4. Now at the line, Andrew Wiggins.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player, and he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
He doesn't get the second one. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 14. Pass to Zubac, and Leonard has it in the corner. Zubac in the post. Adebayo on him. Here's Leonard. Off the left rim and out.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Back to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wiggins against Beal. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Oh, Beal measured that floater just right.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ware. Zubac's defending. The shot by Powell, no good. Beal against Powell. Outside Leonard. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Miami up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Andrew, what do you like about the way the team's playing so far?
We're competitive right now. We're going after. Our possession, we're going hard.
We'll see if that continues in the second half, Andrew. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Heat.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You got to like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Heat leading by 12. They've got Wiggins. Tyler Hero out there with Mitch. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. There's Hero with the 3. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
Pass to Collins. Up top, Leonard, covered by Wiggins. 5 to shoot. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So, kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
There's Hero with the three. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And Beal kicks to Leonard. Here goes Kawhi. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Garland against Mitchell. Garland kicks to Collins. Garland left side. To the middle and stolen by Wiggins. 3-on-3. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turn it into easy points.
Now, here's Garland. 7 points in the game. Snatched away. Beal against Hero. Here's Adebayo. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
Bam's size along with his athleticism, that could be a big problem on the interior.
The Heat have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Adebayo. And Adebayo drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside Collins. Now Zubac. 8 points for him. And here's Garland for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And the edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Over in the corner, Hero. Adebayo with this screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Zubac. Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Garland. Beal against Hero. Collins a screen on Hero. Beal from long range. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And Bradley Beal, because he's such a good scorer, becomes such a tough player to defend and pick and roll.
Here's Ware. Hero with it. He's got 24. And the rejection by Zubac. There's Garland. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Exceeding Hero. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
That's good from Hero.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, that's nice. Let's see those moves. You need dance lessons.
Here's the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Number 1, Ivica Zubac.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Here's Beal, 13 points in the game. Collins a screen on Hero. Here's Beal, and Ware pulls it down.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Hero. Six on the shot clock. Buries it down low. Hero's got 28.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Leonard against Wiggins. Beal with it. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Bounce pass from Adebayo. Wiggins kicks to Mitchell. Hero on the wing. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Leonard against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. You look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
First free throw is good.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Powell, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And so he hits both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Powell. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside, Hero. Launches a three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Now here's Beal after Tyler Hero's miss. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And here comes your Heat Breakers dance crew.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Hero. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. Garland with a screen on Hero. Bogdanovich wide open. A three-pointer, no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Leonard looking over the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Well, Heat leading by 16. Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And that's now 35 points for Tyler Hero. Mitchell against Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Second shot opportunity. Collins with some nice D. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Bogdanovich, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And that one's good, Mitchell.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 9. To Zubac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Kicks it out to Garland. Collins passes it to Leonard. Goes back up. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Inside. Here's Adebayo. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Garland the pass to Leonard. And here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Hero. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Trying to improve every year. That's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Hero finds Mitchell. There's the 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And the dunk by Zubac. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubac, and he cashes in.
Out to the right wing. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Ware makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Ware's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Garland with a screen on Powell. A 3 from Leonard. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Collins against Adebayo. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. The Heat leading by 20. Now Hero. He has 35. Pass to Mitchell. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by Bogdanovich. That one good for 2.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Zubac a screen on Mitchell. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 11.
And Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Hero kicks to Mitchell. Hero against Bogdanovich. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got 37.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Garland in at the 1. Jaquez the pass to Hero. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Clippers trail by 20. Pass to Lopez. Garland surveying the D. Lopez against Hero. Outside Garland from downtown. Buries it from three-point range. Garland's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Los Angeles. Rozier against Garland. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Can't hit from in close. Jaquez against Jones. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Now, here's Garland. Tight defense on him. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. Miami leading by 17. Pass to Rozier. Hero against Beal. That one drops for him. Hero's got 39.
The paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
And Beal kicks to Lopez. Garland with it. Rozier defending. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Heat.
Now in the game, number 45, Davion Mitchell.
Here's Beal. Lopez, a screen on Hero. Here's Beal. And again, no good by the Clippers. Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Hero passes to Jaquez. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Heat lead by 21.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the paint, deflects the pass. Powell with the steal. Down low. There's Hero with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Hero against Jones. Outside Bogdanovich. Jaquez with the steal. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Hero. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Representing courtside for your Heat Tank Squad, make some noise! Attention fans, on the court is your Tank Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time! for your Heat Heights squad.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Collins setting the pick for Garland. Over Mitchell. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Pass to Powell. Launches it. Sinks the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Lopez against Hawkins. Outside, Jones. Now, Garland. Shot clock at 5. No good that time. Good D by Mitchell.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Garland kicks to Jones. To the inside. Here's Lopez. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hawkins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hero passes to Highsmith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. We know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Leonard comes in for Derek Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Garland. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Beal with a screen for Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. And they'll get another chance. Dunn finds Beal. Back to Dunn. Clock at 6. Collins a screen on Powell. Here's Dunn. Offensive rebound. Here's Collins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Collins showing more and more some moves that he's getting comfortable with.
Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Johnson, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Mitchell. And so he makes both from the line. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
Dunn kicks to Leonard. Outside Collins. Zubac finds Collins. Here's Dunn. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Hands it from downtown.
And Powell making short work of the short corner. Got to the 3.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Rozier against Dunn. And here's Leonard. And he drives in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 16th rebound on the night. To the inside. Powell with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Highsmith. And yes, it's good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
LA has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Leonard against Powell. Leonard the pass to Zubac. It's stolen by Johnson. To the paint. Here's Hawkins. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Collins with some nice D. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Zubac a screen on Hawkins. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
For Miami, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. Leonard against Powell. Johnson, and he makes good on the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Zubac finds Dunn. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Takes a 3. Hawkins with the rebound. Hawkins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Johnson. Rozier with the ball. He's off on that one.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And Jones gets it in.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Rozier against Dunn. And it's Rozier missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Dunn outside. Craig, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Pass to Highsmith. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back. Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Miami leading by 21. Rozier looking around. A floater. It's good. Los Angeles calls timeout. 1:58 left in the 4th quarter.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Make some noise!
we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyler Hero.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play, and this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Jones finds Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. That one, no good. Great D that time from Powell. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Miami.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyler Hero.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
What a basketball journey for Simone Fontecchio. I love saying that name, Frank. Moving at 14 to chase his dream.
Well, Kevin, your accent is so good. How could you not want to say that name? Yes, of course. Hailing from Italy, this guy played at the top levels in Europe, and at the age of 27, finally made his way over to realize his dream of being an NBA player. This guy is skilled, and he's making some great adjustments to find a role in this league.
And the Heat making a change here. Brooks is checked in. Both free throws good from Fontecchio. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less, but it's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Leonard against Powell. And Leonard gets it to go.
So at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Rozier against Garland. Outside Rozier. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Just trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about. My teammates got my back like I got theirs. So we're just going out there and trying to do our thing.
It was very visible there down the stretch. You looked like yourselves and got the win. Back to you guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Fred VanVleet.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here are the five for the Suns. Devin Booker out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Bol, and it's Williams in at the center position. And for Houston, Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Shepherd in at the one spot. Well, Clark, more or less in the home stretch here. How does it feel to have the year winding down?
Well, on many levels, it feels good. I mean, you know, the postseason is upon us, and that'll ramp things right back up. The season may be ending, but the excitement is just about to start again.
Here's Shepherd. Oh, Booker with a block. To the inside, here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Durant drives in. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Williams. Outside, Green. No good on the three. Here's Shepherd. Booker defending. And Şengün throw it down.
Şengün finishing with authority. There you go, big fella. Make him feel you.
Brooks against Durant. Brooks, the pass to Williams. For three, Booker. It's rebounded by Şengün. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Eason. Can't hit that one. Solid defense from Bol. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Green, the pass to Bol. Şengün against Williams. Pass to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on Durant. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Eason. Outside Durant. Williams grabs the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You take a look at the Suns, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, the Rockets, only 2 spots back.
When I look at Houston, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Now here's Şengün. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Shepherd. Williams grabs the board. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for them. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Durant, the pass to Şengün. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. And here's Green from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's Next Cam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see those dance moves. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. Second is Devin Booker.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
Now here's Eason. No made baskets yet. Pass to Şengün. Here's Thompson, and that's good for 2.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Brooks outside. Back to Booker. From 11 feet away, another one falls for Phoenix.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Rockets trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Şengün. Oh, Williams with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Rockets ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And the Rockets with possession here.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. And the Rockets got their guy with the number 3 overall pick, Reed Sheppard. He brings elite shooting, blue blood basketball pedigree. He has immediately made himself a key cog in their rotation. I'm told the Rockets have high hopes for Reed Sheppard for years to come.
A lot on his plate, without question. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. Here's Booker. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Williams passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Launching off the ground and throwing it down with ease. Boy, can Green get up.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And that one's good for Brooks.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Shepard, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. And Şengün throw it down.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Now here's Booker. They trail by 1. Pass to Green. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Green's got 7 points. For Houston, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Durant with a screen on Booker. Here's Shepard. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. High post Green, working on Thompson. Outside, Green. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. The shot. It's hauled in by Houston. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
And you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
So for the Rockets, Smith comes in for Thompson, and Van Vliet is subbed in for Shepard. And a change for the Suns. Allen, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Now here's Green. He had 28 points in the win against Memphis. Pass to Brooks. On the wing, Green, guarded by Van Vliet, shoots from 14. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. He's got 9.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Van Vliet against Green. Outside Eason. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That is, that's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
No good on the free throw. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And he sinks the second. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Smith with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bull? Insane length.
They get the rebound. The Rockets trail. Here's Durant. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. Allen outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Kevin Durant.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Free throw good from Allen. Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Bull. And it's Martin in for Brooks. So both free throws good from Allen. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. Outside Durant. No one near him. And again, it's Houston.
This is what puts KD in elite company. He's so good at catch and shoot.
The Suns have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. To the middle. Here's Martin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
He's off on the first. Houston making some changes. Tate's checked in for Eason, and it's Amin Thompson in for Kevin Durant. He hits the second from the line. Houston's shooting 45% from the field in this first. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
That free throw, no good. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Good on the second one.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. These are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. In the third spot, the Rockets.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Thompson. Really struggled in the loss against Orlando. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Green against Van Vliet. Martin outside. Back to Green. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith passes to Thompson. Right side Tate. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
Here's Green. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Green's got 11.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Allen against Thompson. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside, Green. Shot is up. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went 2nd overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Now here's Van Vliet. 14 points for him last game against Orlando. Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
The ball leaves Van Vliet's hands right on cue. He was keeping an eye on the shot clock there.
Allen against Thompson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Tough call for his coach. 2nd foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
And the Rockets making a change here. Capella's checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Green. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Here's Booker. From 13 feet, down it goes. Booker's got his 2nd basket.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the 2nd quarter. And getting it going again here in the 2nd quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Here's Booker. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. On the court right now for the Suns. They've got Nick Richards. Cody Martin is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in a 2-guard. Now here's Tate. Pass to Van Vliet. 4-3. O'Neal pulls it in. Well, the Suns' shooting has been great this game. 58%. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
The Suns leading. Starting the 2nd quarter, about a minute gone. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Shepard, he's checked in for Tate. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Thompson passes to Capella. Van Vliet up top to the left wing. Here's Thompson. Pass to Shepard. The three. Knocks down the triple. Shepard's got 6.
If you're looking for the game's next great shooter, keep an eye on Shepard. This kid is special.
Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Houston. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Back to Smith. Here's Shepard. Allen defending. Oh, rejected by Allen. In transition. Here's Booker. Strong finish at the rim by Booker. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Van Vliet against Booker. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Fades and shoots, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
They are here, the one and only Clutch City, Texas.
Since the All-Star break, no one's been better from the free throw line than these guys. You look at Lee, he's been fantastic. Only one guy in the league better from the line. And of course, Devin Booker, he's right there with those guys. Also absolutely locked in at the line.
They've been 2 of the NBA's best foul shooters since the break. So calm at the line.
Pass to Shepard. Van Vliet with it. Capella, screen on Booker. Three-pointer, Van Vliet nails it from 3. Van Vliet's got 6 in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Now Booker. Over Van Vliet. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
In transition, here come the Suns. A nice shot by Booker.
There's Booker getting it done at both ends. This guy just gets better and better.
Houston has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Now here's Van Vliet. Give him 8 points now. The floater. Oh, Booker with a block. Pass to Martin. Now here's Booker. And it's good from the elbow. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
To the inside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And look at Smith making the heads-up play. Rolling into open position right on cue.
Booker, the pass to Allen. Richards with a screen for 3. Smith with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on O'Neal.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Jabari Smith.
Shoot 2.
First one falls, and the third pick in 2022. Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Brooks, the pass to Allen. Now here's Booker. Shoots it from the corner. Smith with the rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Şengün. He's got 7. Pass to Van Vliet. Four on the clock. Here's Shepherd. Releases from the wing and drills it. Shepherd's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Dropping an absolute dime, it's really Van Vliet's specialty. He loves sharing the sugar.
Back to Brooks. To the paint. Allen inside. Back to Brooks. Shoots over Thompson. And the Suns miss again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Good on the shot.
Oh, when we talk about the future of Shepherd, scoring inside is very important to take his game to the next level.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Smith outside. Van Vliet against Booker. Here's the 3. Van Vliet misses.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Inside. What balance from Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Down low. And Şengün throw it down. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. Back to Booker. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
The Rockets have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Thompson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Mark Williams.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Rockets. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Green comes in for Allen. And so he hits both.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Now here's Brooks. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Brooks at the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Brooks.
And Brooks is this team's agitator and instigator. He wants to spark the group with his energy at both ends of the floor.
And Houston making a change here. Capella's checked in. And Brooks drops them both. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just stay positive. We'll see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. 5th best, the Rockets.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Here's Durant. He's coming off a 40-point game against Orlando.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Now here's Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Free throws good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Allen, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Bull. Pass to Allen. Brooks outside. Hits a three-pointer. Brooks has got 10.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Van Vliet. Give him 8 points now. Here's Durant. Şengün with it. Fires for three. Goes up again. And Capella with the lay-in. Capella's got his first bucket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Brooks. He's got 10, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Durant against Brooks. Steps back and fires. And Durant gets it to go. 10 points for him.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Pass to Williams. Brooks against Durant. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Green rising up.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Houston. Şengün, a screen on Brooks. Here's Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And it's Brooks missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Van Vliet, the pass to Durant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Van Vliet.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now here's Allen. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And so it's Houston with it, following the score by Phoenix. And it's Shepherd missing. 1:31 left in the second. Here's Brooks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Physical play finds Dylan Brooks, but he also looks for it. He gives it and takes it.
Dylan Brooks taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And that that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Eason. Back to Durant. KD jams it straight down.
The 3-level scorer, Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Brooks outside. Back to Green. Here's the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Sengun's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Shepherd. Back to Durant. Six to shoot. Oh, Durant knows how to fight through contact.
A strong start, and if anything, he's gotten better in the second quarter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Richards. Oh, the pass to Richards. Now Brooks. On the wing, Green. He's got 17. Knocks down the long J.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes.
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Houston. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. You're measuring up the shot. Oh, better luck next time. One more time, a round of applause.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. For the West, Devin Booker.
How about Booker's play lately? This guy puts up points in a hurry. Beats double teams, triple teams. He's unreal, man.
Feels like he could go 1-on-5 and still come out with points. Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find themselves in a close ballgame.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Suns trail by 3. Alperon Sengun out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Shepherd, then it's Thompson, and it's Durant in at the 3. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Left side Booker, clock at 6. In deep, Booker gets it to go.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Here's Shepherd, Booker defending. Sengun, a screen on Green. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Brooks drives in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Seeing a lane and exploding towards the rack, what a take from Brooks.
Houston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Durant looking around. And that one hits the back iron. The Suns leading. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Booker, pass to Williams. Misses from close range. Houston's shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one. It's Eason with the jam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Outside Bull. Back to Booker. Pass to Green. Bull, a screen on Thompson to the paint. And finished off by Bull.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
And here's Şengün. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Şengün's got 11.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Bull. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Green, the pass to Booker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Booker's got 22 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Green to the middle. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the big screen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Next.
Scoring team in the NBA, executing at a high level.
And just go back to their field goal percentage. They're a disciplined team. They run a smart offense. It's about finding high-quality shots, maximizing their possessions. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Brooks, the pass to Bull. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Fires it. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the take, Durant. Good. And he's at 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Here's Booker. And the basket is good. Booker's got 24 points.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Outside, Green, and he drives in. Here's Bull. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside, and stolen by Bull. For 3, Booker. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody. Okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. And that's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he makes a first.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
That one's no good. Rockets trail by 3. Durant, pass to Eason. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Suns. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Outside Eason. Lets it go from deep. Houston with another miss. Phoenix leading by 3. Booker with it. Durant covering. Here's Brooks. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight.
Brooks not shy about firing away. I mean, it's important that he continues to make these jump shots he's taking.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat. Welcome,
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And this break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Second, Houston.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
against Durant. Şengün, a screen on Allen. Inside, clock at 4. And Şengün gets it to go.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
Brooks outside. Back to Booker. Soft touch off the glass. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
I just love the ball.
To the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul. Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
It's his first trip to the line.
For Phoenix, Mark Williams taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Van Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. And Williams drops them both. Rockets trail by 5. Thompson outside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, Alperen Şengün's developed into a great scorer. He can put up some big numbers.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. Green. And that one drops. Green's got 23 points.
Mark Williams.
The Rockets have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. 13 feet out. And there it is for him.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Here's Booker. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Brooks with the rebound. The Suns lead by 5. Pass to Booker. Allen against Durant. Williams, a screen on Durant. Allen, the pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Durant finds Şengün. Outside Eason. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner. Tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level.
The first free throw is good. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
An NBA champion and All-Star. Fred Van Vliet's a guy every team wants because he's fun to play with, and he plays the game the right way and with passion.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
to the floor, your Hot City Texans.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Booker.
Hot City Texans.
And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a three-point game. Allen outside. Pass to Green. It's rebounded by Şengün.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
At the line for Houston, Thompson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Eason. And the Suns also making a change. Martin's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 1. Pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Rockets have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Smith with it. Now Capella. Back to Durant. The rebound by Allen. Phoenix leading by 3. To the middle. O'Neal passes to Green. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Jalen Green, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Rockets trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Van Vliet with it. 10 points for him. Down low. Here's Smith. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Outside O'Neal. A minute 35 left in the third. Richards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night now.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
That free throw no good. Tate's checked in for Durant. And he's good on the second. Minute 32 left in the third. Thompson against Allen. Van Vliet outside. Smith with a screen on Green. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Just another day doing what he does. Van Vliet lines it up and drills it.
Thompson against Allen. 1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Green. The Rockets pull it in. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Capella, screen on Green. Here's Van Vliet. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
While Van Vliet is just barely 6 feet tall, he's really a strong dude and a competitor.
Shepard, he's checked in for Tate.
At the line for Houston, Fred Van Vliet. At the line, shooting 1.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Allen finds Green. 3-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Capella, pass to Smith. Van Vliet outside. 3-pointer. That shot off. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's Houston. They're up by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Suns, Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Martin in at the 3. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Oh, Booker shrugging off the contact.
The easy money there for Booker. Can't let him get this close with the ball.
Van Vliet against Booker. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Booker against Van Vliet. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Şengün, a screen on Booker. Pass to Şengün. Tate with it, picked up by Allen. Here's Shepherd. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Allen attacking. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Allen, the pass to Martin. And there's a 3-second violation. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, you just know they want to make a statement in that contest. Beating the top team in the East would grab the rest of the league's attention.
A nice shot by Smith.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Outside Booker. Free throw line jumper. Rockets with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Shepherd. Outside Tate. Here's Şengün. Van Vliet scanning the floor. A deep 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Booker. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Shepherd. The rebound by Devin Booker. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Oh, stolen by Tate. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Fires in the triple. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Make some noise for your Rockers! Attention fans, now on the court is your Rockers! Get back and let's hear it! It's Team 7 time! Who wants one out there?
For the Suns. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And Allie, thanks. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Booker off the bounce. Blocked!
Look at how Şengün attacks the ball, doing all he can to reel it in.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Van Vliet against Booker. Fires from deep. Another 3 from Houston.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Van Vliet outside. 2 points. That one goes. Van Vliet's got 24.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Pass to Richards. Up top, Booker. Guarded by Van Vliet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Both free throws good from Booker. Houston in the lead. Now Durant. Durant burning those 2 points.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Martin against Durant. Martin inside. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. The Rockets lead by 4. Crafty move. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Richards.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Williams is checked in for Phoenix. Green comes in for Martin.
Your Rockets, Kevin Durant. 1 shot.
Free throws good from Durant.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Here's Green. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Outside Eason. To the paint. Here's Durant. Ooh, Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Booker. Tipped away. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And it's Durant gliding in for the fast break finish.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
And here's Booker. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Pass to Durant. Shoots over Allen. Easy money for KD inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Up top, Booker. Guarded by Van Vliet. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Booker's got 41.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Back to Van Vliet. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Booker. Counted and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It goes on Fred VanVleet. Houston making some changes. Şengün comes in for Smith. And it's Shepard in for Fred VanVleet. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Here's Eason. Pass to Durant. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, sweet move. And it's hammered home by Green.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Durant against Brooks. Durant inside. Clock at 6. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
The 3, Durant. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And it's Brooks missing. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Shepard for 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
He was no stranger to big buckets in college. And Shepard letting it fly there in a big spot.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Come on, everybody. Let's get loud. We want to know who wants a free t-shirt. Make some noise. We're giving t-shirts to the loudest section. So make some noise. To fire off some t-shirts.
Suns trail by 3. Outside Bol. Back to Booker. The shot no good. Good D by Şengün. Houston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Durant, the pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Now here's Booker to the middle. Here's Bol. It's hauled in by Houston. Easton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Green against Thompson. Down low. And Şengün throw it down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Booker. Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 46.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Pass to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Brooks. Inside. And stolen by Williams. 3-on-3. Here's Booker. And it's in there. Now just a 3-point Houston lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Durant inside. Brooks defending. Durant, no good. Suns trail by 3. Booker, pass to Green. In close. Green puts it in.
Cold-blooded shot in the clutch. And a big moment right there from Jalen Green.
Durant against Brooks. Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Next answer. Look at those moves.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Şengün, a screen on Booker to the inside.
Money. When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Oh, there's the alley. Easton with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Thompson's shot is off. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Phoenix's ball. From 8 feet. Oh, connects again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Durant against Brooks. Outside Durant. Going inside. It's in! And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Art Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Alperen Şengün.
At 6'8", number 15, Brandon Paul. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At small forward, standing 6'8", number 0, Jalen Brown. Man in the middle, 7 feet 4 inches, number 14, Zach Edey. At guard, 6'3", Number 12, Jack Morris.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. So a moment now to see the story for Walker Kessler.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jaren Jackson is out there with Markkanen. Then it's George. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Williams at the 2. And for the Grizzlies, Edey out there with Clark. Then there's Wells. Then there's John Morant. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard. Stan, both teams here love to get out and run the floor.
Oh, yeah, this pace is going to be incredible. Our heads will literally be on a swivel tonight, Kevin, and we're going to see a lot of plays in transition and maybe a lot of turnovers as well.
Well, we're buckled in either way. Here's George, and the rejection by Clark. Here's Morant, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Yeah, a lot of guys now are not comfortable in that mid-range area, but Morant is. He'll take that shot when it's there.
Pass to Williams. Utah moving it around. Outside Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's ability to both dive to the rim as well as pop out for a jump shot makes him an excellent partner in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Clark. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Wells. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And so George will bring it up for Utah. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Caldwell Pope outside. Driving in, goes to the reverse layup and cracks it in.
Well, quick feet get Caldwell Pope straight to his bucket.
George against Morant. Now George. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Wells passes to Morant. Here's Wells, stolen by Markkanen. Morant with the steal. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Edey, defended by George. And it falls over the rim and in.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I love coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Here's Morant. After the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. They get it back. Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And he makes the first. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you'd better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And so Clark nails both of them. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League, an assistant there, to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
5 on the clock. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And again, Memphis no good. Jazz trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. George with the steal. They break it out, 5 on 3. Jackson has the open look. It's good from long range. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And now, with this break, here are the premier class cleaners among rookies over the course of the past month. Well, you look at Edey, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
And so it's Memphis with it. Morant surveying the D. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Well, with Morant running the pick and roll, good things usually happen.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 3. Kessler with it. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Boston. Here's the 3. The shot by George, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Caldwell Pope passes to Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
On the wing, Jackson. The Jazz working the ball around now. Markkanen kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Kessler a screen on Morant. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Now here's Morant. Last game with 30 points. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Jackson. Over Clark. And that one goes long. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach. And we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. The shot by Wells, no good. Jazz trail by 4. And here's George for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here they come, man. Your Grizzlies Buckers, make some noise.
Making a change here. Stevens has checked in. Utah also making some changes. Sensabaugh has checked in. And it's Collier in for Vince Williams. Here's Edey. He takes it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Lets it go from 11, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Markkanen's got 7 points. Morant against George. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
That's good from Morant. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting. How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And turnovers were the story for them when they saw each other last. I mean, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Jazz trail by 4. George passes to Collier. George with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Collier missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here is George. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Outside, Markkanen. Outside for George. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Morant. Shot clock at 5. A baseline J. A rebound by the Jazz. Markkanen dishes to George. Back to Markkanen. To the left wing. Outside, George. That's for a screen on Morant. And here's George for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Morant passes to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the three-pointer by Utah. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. First one falls for him. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Edey. Wells comes in for Clark. And Pippen subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Collier, guarded by Pippen. Here's Sensabaugh. And it's Morant with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Well, Morant knows his teammates rely on him to find them. Terrific pass right there.
Jazz trail by 9. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Collier, defended by Pippen. Outside Jackson for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Here's Sensabaugh. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
No good that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Jazz trail by 7. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Collier. Jaron Jackson is out there with Filipowski. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, usually a guy who's more inside or out beyond the arc. But the mid-range isn't an area that Jackson Jr. needs to avoid.
Here's Steffens. He's coming off a 10-point game against Phoenix. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. As you look at Memphis, it hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, Utah, a few slots below them. The Jazz making a switch here. Springer's checked in. Pippen, the pass to Stevens. Here's Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. The rebound by Collier. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Springer. He can't hit that time. Outside Pippen. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. No one covered. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots over Wells. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly shows.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Jazz trail by 6. Here's Collier, still without a basket. Jackson with the screen. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Williams. Jerome passes to Pippen. 6 to shoot. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Sensabaugh. From the arc. And the Jazz, another 3.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Now introducing the team that will make you scream your Spurs. On Pippen Center, now on the court, here's your head squad. Get down and let them hear it. Head players, and all the fans in the building, get a free t-shirt.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Utah with a change here, too. George is checked in. Pippen outside. Now Eldama. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
4 on the shot clock. Pippen for 3. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And here's George. He's got 6, and that's a foul called on Santi Aldama.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up, high post. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the wing on the left. Jackson looking around. Outside, George. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Memphis leading. And it's Pippen in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Pippen's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Grizzlies.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Williams kicks to George. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. 10 points for George.
What a finish inside from George, showing he can handle physical defense.
Aldama, and Aldama slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Jackson dishes to George. Ball's knocked loose. And Pippen pulls it down.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Pippen. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Phoenix. Outside for Jackson. And the three ball is good. Jackson's got 12 points in the game. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pippen finds Jackson and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Second personal foul.
Here is the 2K leaderboard. What a terrific defensive performance these teams have had since All-Star. The fourth spot held by the Jazz.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Pass to Collier. Jazz passing it around. Filipowski passes to George. Over Morant. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Mark against Markkanen. Back to Morant. Pass to Edey. There's the pick to the middle. They swipe it. Here's Collier. He has yet to score. The kick out to Williams. Markkanen from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Here's Edey. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 9th in assists, 9th in steals, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. And he can't get the first one. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Here's George. After Memphis gets the 3. Pass to Filipowski. Back to George. Markkanen with it. He's covered by Clark. Here's Filipowski. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. From deep, George. Edey with the rebound.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
The Grizzlies have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
The free throw drops for Wells. And Wells drops them both. And the Jazz with possession here. 6-point game. George passes to Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wells. The Grizzlies with another miss. Jazz trail by 3. To the inside.
Grizzlies foul. Continues Caldwell Pope. First personal.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Down low. Pass to Edey. To the paint. Here's Wells. An easy 2 points on the layup. Wells has got 7 now in this quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
George passes to Williams. That ball, nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Clark a screen on George. The tray. And John Morant with the 3. Morant's got 14 points.
If you look at the breakdown, Morant's as efficient as anyone when he's the ball handler in the pick and roll.
There's 1:26 left now here in the second. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Utah. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Wells kicks to Morant. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Markkanen. Here's Kessler. It's blocked. And it's Memphis on the break. Caldwell Pope finds Morant. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. Now here is George. Defense right on him. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, what a pass right there by George. That's the kind of play that really helps improve team chemistry.
Pass to Wells. There's a 4-second difference in the shot clock to the game clock. And Morant throws it down.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
It's George on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Outside Williams. Shoots from the elbow. That shot missing. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got offensive rebounds as well. Get us the second chance at the basket. Just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from 3. Their next get up the shot. Oh, so close. One more time around the ball for our contestant.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You take a look at Utah, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion come from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Jazz trail by 4. We've got Edey. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Morant. Then there's Wells, and it's Clark in at the power forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Dan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. So he gets them both.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Clark, a screen on George. And it's Morant missing. Utah trailing here. Williams kicks to Markkanen. Pass to George. For the tie, Green for 2 points. 16 points from Keontae George.
Nice looking mid-range shot by George. Such an aggressive scorer.
Morant against George. Morant outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball. And that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most explosive players to have ever entered this league. Morant shows out every night.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, a miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
Yeah, it's hard to remember that Markkanen had a slow start to his pro career because now he's a candidate for the 50, 40, 90 club almost every year.
Grant, count it, and the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so don't doubt he's pleased with that.
One shot.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Jackson finds Williams. Now George. 4 on the clock. Picked by Markkanen. Fires from deep. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now here's Wells. He's guarded by Williams. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Wells. And now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Outside, George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Shoots over Morant. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And that's now 18 points from Keontae George. Pass to Edey. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. In third, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Outside, George. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Fires for 3. And it's George again missing.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Pass to Jackson. Kessler with it. Inside. Tipped away. Wells with the steal. And here's the fast break. Wells leading the way. George against Morant. From 7. Edey controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
George passes to Jackson. Now Williams. Jazz passing it around. Jackson setting the pick here for Kessler. From deep, George. No good, shot missing. Morant with some nice D. Down low, fades back. And that's off the glass and in. Now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside Williams. To the inside. Jackson. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wells with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Kept alive. Wells dishes to Clark. Caldwell Pope outside. Clark a screen on George. Caldwell Pope for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Well, he shoots a solid clip from deep. Caldwell Pope took advantage.
George against Morant. And George kicks to Jackson. Markkanen down low. 12 points for him.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Now here's Wells. He's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Edey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 9. George with the ball. He's got 18. Here's Jackson to end the cold streak. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. understands how to get to the line. Good at using his size to force defenders to compromise.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
He hits the second from the line. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to talk to his guy.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And you show your best move. Let's go! Look at those! It's all good. You're on the big stage.
to see the numbers for Jaren Jackson. 4th in blocks, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside. Memphis leading by 8. Now here's Morant. 24 points for him. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, Memphis no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Williams passes to George. Jackson down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Maggini picks one up.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in there.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Now Morant. He's averaging almost 31 points a game right now, an extraordinary figure for any player to post. Caldwell Pope. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Caldwell Pope is a tough-nosed vet. He's used to getting hit on the way up.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, any team would see benefit from adding Kentavious Caldwell-Pope to their roster. He does a little of everything and just wants to help his team win.
Pippen's checked in for Morant. Collier, he's checked in for the Jazz. And Caldwell-Pope drops them both. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Takes it from 10, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wells has got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Kessler. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut to just 7 points in the basket from Markkanen.
Yeah, he's not just a perimeter shooter. Markkanen will take it right at you.
Wells kicks to Pippen. Pass to Wells. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the 3-pointer. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
Yeah, the corner is the sweet spot for Caldwell-Pope. Easily over 40% for his career from there.
Jackson passes to Calvin. Now George. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Pippen.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat, but a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Stevens is checked in. And it's Ty Jerome in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Floats one. And that one is good from Jerome. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
George passes to Collier. And here's Jackson. Fires the three. Stephens pulls it in.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. Over Kessler. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Jazz trail by 12. Outside, George. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. Misses from close range.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pippen down low. Defended by George.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
And George gets it to go.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Jerome. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Edey. And it's T.J. Jackson in for Clark. Pass to Collier. 1:21 left here in the third quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. And it's good off the back rim and in. Sensabaugh's got 15 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
It's good.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Collier. Still scoreless.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Up top, Eldama. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Jackson passes to Eldama. Filipowski grabs the board. Jazz trail by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. The Jazz working the ball around now. Pass to Jackson. Here's Filipowski. Defended by Eldama. Clock is at 3. To the inside. Releases. Misses the baby hook. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Vince Williams. George out there with Collier. Then there's Filipowski. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 4. There's Jerome. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Friday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against Chicago, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's George. Pass to Sensabaugh. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. Load the plate.
Sensabaugh. One shot.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Eldama. Here's Stephens. Here's Jackson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Defensive foul. Vince Williams. His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Jackson. Shooting one.
That's good from Jackson. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jam. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Filipowski. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Collier. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. The Grizzlies pull it in. Stephens got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Pippen at the elbow. Pass to Aldama. Now here's Jackson. Out to the wing. Here's Jerome. Rebound, Utah. Collier's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shot, high post. Jump shot is good. Sensabaugh got 5 points now this quarter.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Collier. Pass to Filipowski.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Pippen. Now here is George. He's tightly guarded. From down in the low post, it goes.
An efficient finisher inside. George makes the most of the close range opportunity.
Pippen down low. Defended by George. 5 to shoot. Here's Jerome. Utah with the rebound.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
George against Pippen. Now here's George. Defense is right there. Sensabaugh no good. Here's Pippen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Filipowski. George with the ball. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now here's Pippen. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. George against Pippen. Pass to Sensabaugh. Stephens pulls it in. Stephens got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Aldama. Outside Jackson. Teardrop shot. The rebound by Collier. Collier's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that one drops. Collier's got his first points in this one.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Aldama. The rebound by the Jazz. Pass to George. To the paint. Here's Filipowski. Misses the baby hook. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Aldama passes to Pippen. Back to Aldama. Right wing. Pippen a screen. Here's Jerome. Stevens the pass to Aldama. The 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Jazz trail by 6. Here's George. And he converts the layup. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Aldama. And Pippen gets it to go.
Yeah, I call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
And so George will bring it up for Utah. Down low, here's Filipowski.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Williams looking over the floor. Pass to George. With the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, defenses will try to bully a guy of George's size, but he handles himself well against the foul.
George, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
An intriguing young talent. George's upside as a scorer is especially enticing.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And George drops them both. The Grizzlies are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. George against Morant. Clark. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Williams kicks to George. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Kessler to tie it up. He lays it in. Kessler's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Clark outside. Here's Morant. Here he goes.
Everything Morant does is electric. He causes so many problems with his movement.
George looking around. Williams passes to Jackson. Here's the teardrop.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Shooting for Utah, Jaren Jackson Jr. taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Morant finds Caldwell Pope. And here is Clark. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Kessler. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Kessler's got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
Well, you want Kessler involved in the offense. That's the kind of shot you're looking for.
Clark a screen on George. Clark left side. High post try. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Clark. Clark's got 3 assists tonight. And George kicks to Jackson. Pass to Kessler. outside Markkanen. Now Williams. Shot clock at 6. Right side George. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Here's Markkanen.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with loose ends.
George against Morant. Over George. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Morant's built to go and showing what he's made of here in the clutch.
George passes to Jackson. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
How about those points from Jackson? Big time.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Here they come, fans. Your Grizzlies workers, make some noise.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Clark with it. Morant outside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 14 points now in the second half. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. And Kessler throws it down.
The big man delivers. Kessler just went to work.
2 minutes remaining of the game. 2 minutes.
George against Morant. Clark a screen on George. A 3 from Morant. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
John Morant taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on it. 1:29
left in the fourth quarter. Here's Markkanen. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by George. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Edey. Clark sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And for Memphis, they're shooting at 42% in this final quarter.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Here's George. It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
Well, check out George showing up in the big moment, showing how ready he is to be that guy.
The three from Morant. Rebound, Utah. It's tipped. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by Jackson, and Will Hardy calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
George against Morant. Yes!
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Here's Morant. Over George. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Keontae George.
On the floor for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At center, Daniel Gafford. At guard, Max Christie. At forward, Chris Middleton. At forward, Cooper Flag. At guard, Kyrie Irving. The head coach of the visiting team is Jason Kidd. Introducing the starting five for your San Antonio Spurs.
6'8", at forward, number 10, Jeremy Sohan. 6'5", at forward, number 0, Calvin Johnson. 6'6", starting at guard, number 5, Stephon Castle. 6'3", at guard, number 4, De'Aaron Fox. 7'4", starting at center, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And how about we check the numbers for Victor Wembanyama?
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Chris Middleton, Kyrie Irving out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's baddest one in at the 4. And for the Spurs, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Fox against Irving. Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, and when Castle gets going to the hoop, good luck getting in front of him.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. Here's Irving. He's covered by Fox. And it's Irving missing. On offense, here is San Antonio. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Spurs head coach and I got a chance to talk. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Middleton finds Irving. Here's baddest one. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Dallas shooting their first foul shots of the night. And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Sohan outside to the right side. Here's Fox. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Johnson against Middleton. Shoots over Johnson, and that one's good. Middleton.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Sohan after the basket by Dallas. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Mavericks trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Middleton. The rebound by the Spurs.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Castle. Picked up by Sohan. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at the Spurs. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And checking out the Mavericks, and they're right behind them, trying to overtake them if they can.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
Now here's Middleton, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Yep, that one goes. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Castle. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Middleton outside. Inside. Here's Christie. Still without a bucket. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Wembanyama screen to the inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. The block leaders in the NBA second half of the season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Here's Christie. 11 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Middleton finds Irving. Here's Baddest one. To the middle. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Six to shoot. And he lobs it up top.
You're working the two-man game with Middleton. They trust him to make those good reads.
San Antonio leading. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. Down low. And the rebound goes to Dallas. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, they definitely made some plays, but never got into any kind of rhythm and just couldn't keep up.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Dallas also making a switch. Thompson's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Irving. Back to Thompson. To the inside. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Thompson.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Fox. Now here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Gafford. Wembanyama down low. Working on Gafford. Wembanyama's shot is good. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
And here's Middleton. He's guarded by Vassell. Middleton against Vassell. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Irving. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Spurs lead by 4. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. From down in the low post, it goes. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Baddest one. And he's one for the lob. Stolen by Wembanyama. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Castle. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 8.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Now on the court
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And here are the Mavericks now. 8-point game. Pass to Gafford. Rejected by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year. He said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And it's Fox missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Irving. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. Pass to Battiswan. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And San Antonio making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks on D. Trailing by 8. Sohan outside to the middle. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Barnes against Middleton. Shoots over Barnes. The bank shot, no good. Spurs lead by 10. Wembanyama pass to Fox. And here's Sohan to the paint. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 12 points in the game.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Back to Irving. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Irving's got his second basket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
So it's the Mavericks now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Middleton passes to Irving. Oh, Fox with a steal. And they're on the break. Over Washington. And it's Fox missing.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Middleton looking around. The three is up. Vassell with the rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Leading by 12. Here's Fox. And that one drops for him. He has 6.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Thompson outside. connects from downtown.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Fox the pass to Barnes. A minute 31 left in the first quarter of the game. Wembanyama screen. Inside. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now here's Irving. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game. Oh, it's blocked by Fox. It's stolen by Barnes. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for De'Aaron Fox. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league. Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Spurs. Dallas, 4th.
Both teams really take pride in their defense and shutting one another down, which is kind of refreshing to see in a league widely dominated by offense.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Castle. San Antonio again can't hit.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Carrington. Washington a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Shot's good by Carrington. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because, to me, it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Devin Vassell out there with Castle. Then there's Luke Cornette. Then there's Barnes. And it's Champagnie at the small forward position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Thompson finds Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9'4" standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
Now here's Vassell. 14 points for him last game against Dallas. Thompson with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Johnson. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 14.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Barnes. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Johnson, he's checked in for Champagny. And Dallas with a change here too. Christie's checked in for Johnson.
Shooting one.
That free throw good from Barnes. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Castle. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Cornette. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Here's Baddest one. Covered by Johnson. Got a hand on it. Vassell outside. Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Baddest one with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. Outside Barnes. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Barnes has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Dancing machine. No thanks. Let's see it.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Thompson outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
Here's Castle, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Castle. Thompson with some nice D. Mavericks trail by 13. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Now here's Washington. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Now here's Vassell. He's closely guarded. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Battiswan. Now here's Lively. Count it. Lively's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Cornette. Vassell with it. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Spurs lead by 13. Here's Battiswan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. And on Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against Indiana, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And he drops it first. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Barnes. And Dallas also making a switch. Middleton's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Spurs lead by 11. Pass to Castle. Now Johnson. Fox left side. And here's Johnson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Fires the 3. Here's Cornette. It's tipped.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The lead now cut to single digits.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Fox. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Off target from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. And he knocks down the first one.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And San Antonio making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Irving's checked in for Washington. And so he makes both from the line. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. Pass to Vassell. Now Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
A 6'3" point guard. Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Now here's Lively. Back to Irving. Over Fox. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Lively. Irving's got 6.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Mavericks trail by 9. Now Irving. He's got 6. Pass to Lively. Here's Baddest one. Screen by Lively. Shot from the wing. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Johnson with a bucket.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
Vassell against Middleton. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 4 rebounds now. Fox against Irving. And it's Fox missing. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Baddest one. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Vassell. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. Pass to Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving with it. And he drops it in from the low post. Irving's got 8 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Fox.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Johnson against Middleton. He can't get it to go. Wembanyama with some nice D. 3-on-3. Here's Fox. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Right side, Irving. Over Fox. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Vassell against Irving. Pass to Johnson. Fox outside. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Fox against Irving. Over Fox. No good off the glass. San Antonio leading by 12. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is. but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Fox, the pass to Cornette. And here's Vassell. Johnson on the wing. Vassell outside. Fox outside. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Lively. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. Lively's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. It's a 14-point game. They set the screen. Pass to Battiswan. There's the three. And it's Cornette with a rebound. On offense, here's San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. And that one's good. Wembanyama's got 23 points.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Battiswan. Back to Irving. Over Fox. And it's Irving missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Johnson. Rebound by Middleton. To the paint. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Puts up a deep three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's San Antonio with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Mavericks.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Mavericks trail by 16. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Daniel Gafford, Kyrie Irving out there with Chris Middleton, and it's baddest one in at the four-man position. Here's Wembanyama, and he comes up with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 25 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Christie. Here's the pick. Over to the left wing. Here's baddest one. Sohan covering. Baddest one, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Back to Wembanyama. And he gets the bucket. He's got 27.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Gafford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Fox against Irving. Here's Wembanyama. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one up. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's baddest one. 19 points in the game. And here they come. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, the big body of Johnson getting up on the fast break.
Pass to baddest one. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. And here's Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Sohan outside. Wembanyama screen to the inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's gonna talk it over with his guys.
Let's turn up the volume and make some noise for your Spurs Breakers.
Last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. 4th, San Antonio.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Irving looking around. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Irving against Fox. And it's Irving with a rebound. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 18. Pass to Battiswan. Here's Christie. Here's Battiswan. Sohan covering. Battiswan misses the 3.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Johnson. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Yeah, I love that. Johnson attacking the rim with style.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Mavericks trail by 20. Irving with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Battiswan. Back to Irving from outside the arc. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Here's Fox. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Here's Battiswan. Back to Irving from downtown. Again, the miss by Dallas. San Antonio leading by 22. Here's Johnson. Again, the Spurs score.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Middleton against Johnson. Middleton, right side. Outside for Irving. Takes a 3. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
3 points.
Middleton's got 5 assists tonight.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Here's Castle. He has 6. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Gafford. Wembanyama, no good. Mavericks trail by 21. Christie passes to Irving. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
Here's Castle. Back to Fox. Pass to Castle. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here is Irving. 16 points for him. Here's Battiswan. Good D by Wembanyama.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump. Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Mavericks trail by 20. Gafford with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Irving. Launches a 3. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle. Fox, the pass to Johnson. Fox feeling it out a bit. Driving in. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Middleton outside. Here's Battiswan. Sohan covering. Back to Middleton. Irving against Fox. Battiswan with the bucket. Battiswan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Castle for three. Rebound by Middleton.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The first free throw is good. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs lead by 18. Sohan outside. Pass to Castle. There's the triple. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Driving to the basket. On the wing, Thompson. Middleton against Fox. Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. Now Irving. He's guarded by Vassell. That one drops for him. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Back to Fox. The 3-ball. Sends it home from three-point land. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that three-point stroke.
Pass to Irving. And there's the call on Jeremy Sohan. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Spurs with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Sohan. And Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Fox. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Middleton. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Irving's got 20.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Vassell outside. With the floater. No good on the shot. Nice D from Thompson. Mavericks trail by 17. Outside Irving. Pass to Battiswan. Now Lively. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort to the middle. Here's Castle, defended by Thompson. Nice D from Thompson.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Irving against Vassell. Pass to Washington. Now here's Irving. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Thompson against Vassell. Now Wembanyama. Over Irving. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Castle. Wembanyama's got 10 points here in the second half. Screen by Lively. Outside Irving. Lively with the bucket. Lively's got 10 points.
Derek Lively, at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Now here's Wembanyama. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Fourth, Victor Wembanyama.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And he makes a first. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Christie's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Thompson from deep. Offensive rebound. Washington outside. Gets the three to fall. Washington's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Spurs lead by 18.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Here's Baddest one, covered by Johnson. Here's Baddest one. Yep, that one's good. Baddest one's got 27 points.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Spurs up by 16. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Luke Cornett out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Cornett. The kick out to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot to the inside. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Mavericks ball.
Here's Middleton. Up top, Thompson. Pass to Lively. To the wing, right side. 5 on the clock. Washington finds Thompson. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by the Spurs. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Johnson passes to Fox. Pass to Cornett. Back to Fox. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Fox missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
It's Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. And that one's good. Middleton.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Cornett. The kick out to Johnson. From downtown. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Washington, a screen on Vassell. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Vassell. Washington kicks it out to Middleton. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Cornette sets a screen. Launches it from deep. Vassell can't get it to go.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Washington's shot is good.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Vassell passes to Cornette. Pass to Fox. He takes it in. Vassell left side. Kept alive. Here's Cornette. And at last, they get one to fall.
They have hit the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Here's Christie. Thompson fires from way outside. Lively passes to Middleton. Washington, a screen on Johnson. Here's Middleton. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Lively. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Blocked.
Phenomenal defense. The long arms of Vassell helping him come up with that block. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Fox. Nice D from Thompson.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Middleton with it. Working on Cornette. Middleton, no good. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Pass to Barnes. Johnson with it. He's guarded by Washington. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Thompson. 4-3. The Mavericks rebound.
For P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
Shooting for Dallas, P.J. Washington. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
For San Antonio, Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Sohan comes in for Barnes. And Castle subbed in for Fox. Second free throw, no good. San Antonio leading by 15. Here's Castle. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Gafford. Left block shot on the way. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. And Dallas also making a switch. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Here's Battistone. And he converts the layup. Battistone's got 10 points here in the second half. San Antonio leading by 15. Vassell outside. Pass to Barnes. Sohan outside. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Thompson with it. Inside, Battistone. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Castle. There's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Spurs lead by 18.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Back to Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 22.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Battistone. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jeremy Sohan. And the Spurs with some changes. Johnson comes in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Vassell. Chris Middleton's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. Here's Fox. Sohan outside. Outside Johnson. This one for 3. They get it again. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Christie. Here's Battistone. Drops in the 3. Battistone's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Wembanyama. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
At the line for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
So he gets them both. Here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Out to the wing. Outside Johnson. Here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Gafford. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Here's Baddest one. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Castle. From deep, Johnson. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Baddest one. Sohan covering. Baddest one with the bucket.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one at a high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
Outside Irving. Middleton outside. Pass to Baddest one. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It's going to go on Jeremy Sohan.
Shooting for Dallas. Flag at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
He was getting himself to the line more consistently in the first half. We'll see if he ramps his intensity back up.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Castle. Fox outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, he powers through contact. Wembanyama, impressive.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Fox against Irving. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Good on the second one.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Mavericks trail by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes. San Antonio foul. Sohan. 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Dallas. Flag. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Fox against Irving. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Baddest one. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Wembanyama screen. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.127 left in the fourth quarter.
Boy, you got to love the defensive effort, contesting that shot by Kyrie, just trying to frustrate his man on the defensive end.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 17 points here in the second half.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Fox can't get that one to fall.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Christie passes to Irving. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 7. Middleton passes to Baddest one. Fox against Irving. The shot no good. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
With Wembanyama's wingspan, he can go get anything no matter where you throw it. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
So it's San Antonio with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.